We're gonna get started here. All right, my link keeps going to just the plain YouTube and not the actual thing. Doesn't matter. We're gonna do more Pokemon Scarlet today. We're starting an hour late again. I apologize, but my hip has been giving me some issue again. So I'm making sure that feels good before I sit down. And it just ends up being this time when it starts feeling better for some. Well, I guess the meds and stuff. Binary, welcome. Okay, YouTube cubes. Tomorrow, there probably won't be a show. I thought it was going to be today, but it's probably going to be tomorrow because I'm picking up new meds and I'll be taking those. Because I can. No, I need to. Anyhow, so if I get those tonight, no show tomorrow. But other than that, I think we will still have a show on Thursday and Friday so we can finish this up a bit. If we don't finish it up, I'll just put it on hold. We'll probably return to it in the future. It'll be weird, but it'll be what's going to happen. That's because next Monday, April 24th, we start Breath of the Wild 100%. I don't know what Lucky's doing. But anyways, we start Breath of the Wild 100%, and that's going to take all my time. I got to do 180 hours worth of work in about 120. I don't think it'll take that long because of how I'm going to do things, but it should be interesting. And then May 12th, Tears of the Kingdom, and we'll probably just be doing Zelda for a long time here. So those who sub for Zelda, you're going to have your fix. And then June and July, Guild Wars 2 peeps, you're going to be having your fix there. Stardew Valley is still being hit for copyright, so I don't know what I'm gonna do just yet with that. I would like to get back to that while we're doing Guild Wars 2, so we're not just doing Guild Wars 2, but we may solidly just do Guild Wars 2 if that's the case. And I want that done by August for Guild Wars 2's 14 Legendary Journey, and then starting September, October, or sooner, we'll be starting a new series touching on some games I really enjoy playing or enjoyed playing, and should be fun. And if I hit my target time, we'll finally play Final Fantasy X. It should be fun too because it's going to be more of a casual playthrough, not really trying to get achievements and things like that for that series. Not going to announce what it is until we get there. I don't know how long it's going to take, but it should be fun, and they'll be recorded on YouTube and me talking about them and things like that, although it's not going to be a walkthrough or anything like that. Last thing is a very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas is coming back at the end of the year. So November will be practice for the things that I want to do for that. I think that's it. That's the year. Stating it now, because the more I say it, the more solid it becomes and the more likely it's going to happen. Depending on the universe and things like that, my health and all that. Anyhow, stop the music. Let's play some Pokemon. There's an update? I thought this didn't come out until next week. We got an update. Or is that just for the entire... This could be bad. Because sometimes my Switch doesn't come back if it resets like this. Why doesn't it just tell me there's an update as soon as I start the Switch? The Switch has been on for like 20 minutes. Yeah, it's just a system update. I don't know when the patch is for this, the next one, but... Okay, well that happened. And it was a small, it said it wouldn't take long, and it was small, and it didn't take long, so, yeah. Super Adventure Box ended today, by the way, for you Guild Wars 2 peeps. I made like 700 gold plus off of Super Adventure Box. So, all the farming I thought that was going to be like done, the end, when I started Super Adventure Box, I just couldn't help but keep up with it. All right, the first thing we're going to do is take on Nemona. This is what we were going to do yesterday. Who am I starting with? Tyranitar. Going to start with the Lycanroc. Nice, bright, sunny day. Hope for no rain. Yes, cutscene. Battle between champions. Most excited by a mile. There was Larry. I know Larry's a fan. I hope Larry stays throughout the series. Like red and blue. Hope Larry's a mainstay. Nemona is probably one of my favorite rivals throughout the entire series too, because she doesn't greatest battle of all. She doesn't mince her words or anything like that. She's not being an antagonist. She is literally, legitly just wanting to battle all the time and test your strength, which is nice. And she's not... I didn't find her as annoying as Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, I forgot his name suddenly. Starts with a P, doesn't it? I don't know, it's not coming to me. But I found him extremely annoying and inconvenient. Anyways. I think I helped teach you type matchups, and now you're using the... What are you talking about? I've known it since day 0. Taking credit. The only thing you can do. My electric. Be fine. I could send out Reaper and absolutely decimate this thing. But we'll give it a fighting chance. Okay, but the whole reason I sent out Tyranitar is because I thought it would be a good start, and it was. Now get hit by the sandstorm. Oh. I hate close combat. It kills every rock type out there and normal type you have. How did the stones dig into Reaper? Quick attack? I didn't mean to do that, but you know, I did what I did. Yeah, that's it. Jesus Christ! I actually am not faster than the and the Goodra. She is literally just jacking my shit up because my Pokemon aren't fast. Just no other reason. Give her some more boosted speed, jackasses. Earthquake should be fine. Why is Ice Spinner not getting rid of, like, the stone? It's supposed to get rid of environmental effects, but it should include that, should it not? Alright. I'm done with this. It's already taken out 3 of my Pokemon. It's so funny. Everything is just so glass cannon now in Pokemon. You can't take many hits at all. You have to, like, set everything up. Why? That's such an overpowered bullshit fucking thing. I'm so frustrated with it. Oh, stones got scattered around. For how long? You're telling me through Ice Spinner and every other move that was used, those stones didn't get blown away or something? The Dunsparce. Thanks. I wonder if he can't hit me. They are. You know, but that's why I always ended up playing the way I did, even in Gen 1 and 2 and 3, was just take my starter and run through the game. It's never been balanced, but it's been more balanced over the years, but in such a terrible way. I still think if you're 20 levels over something, you should be trashing that team or anything you're up against. But in this day and age, like, you can be level 100. Ever since Gen 3, they started changing this. But if you're level 100 with extremely high attack and speed, and you go and fight a trainer and they're 30 levels under you, but they're outspeeding you and OHKOing your Pokemon, that's a problem. Because your Pokemon at level 100 should be the megalith of Pokemon. If they're still level even 70 and 80, they should be extremely good Pokemon, but they are nowhere near where that Pokemon has gotten to, because level 100 is the pinnacle, right? It just blows my mind. And I mean, that's even without being boosted. But I mean, what I'm arguing is starters. And there are some slow starters, but, like, I don't know, it's frustrating. If it's a move that gives them priority too, that's fine. But if it wipes out my Pokemon in one hit, I'm just like, what the hell is this? But, like, as you can see here, I sent out my starter and the entire battle has changed back into just wiping things. Because it's just, the starters are really good in this one, except for the grass type, so. Spoony Beard, hello. Alright, we win. I made some bad decisions in that fight, but I'm still frustrated at Gujo knowing Ice Beam. Calm down, Nemona. Are you gonna hit me? I think she's lost it, everyone. I think we broke her. Have you ever been to Mount Moon? Yes, do you have something better than a Dunsparce? And a Orthworm? Because really that's where everything fell apart for you. Also, do not bring your grass starter to that fight again. Bring a water type. Victory Road is complete. At least Jalapeno got experience. Ghost did not. Where do I want to go? Look at all this stuff. Go beat up Team Star. We have all of the school to do. I have not done classes, the events. What I do want to do is try to get the legendaries before the teacher does that. Spoiler alert. There's a teacher and she's like, there are these legendaries. And I want to be like, oh, I already did that. Alright, Team Star. So I sort of just stopped doing my progression on things. No way. No freaking way. Floettes. Da 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 da. Oh, they are down in the corner. The Squawkabillies, I should have known they were white instead of red because they're always down in the corner on the loading screen. Just stop paying attention. Psh, dodged. A battle took all day. I need a new job. Red. Red. Are they all red? What color's the Floette here? No. I was hoping to get different colored Floettes. But they be all red. Disappointing. That one's blue. Probably gonna have to come back and farm those one at a time or a bunch at a time and see what colors I have. Billion. Dang. Second there, that Gastrodon looked weird. The lighting. Still haven't got a Florges, have we? I need to beat Team Star to get the better spawns. Jumpluff. Go. Alright, let's beat Team Star. I think there's like three. Oh, I thought there was something on the ground there. I will return later when it is time for the young master's piano lesson. Tell him, please give him my regards. Yes, Mr. Harrington. And who might you be, young lady? A friend of the young master, perhaps? I'm not sure. I see. You see, I'm unaware. I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's ferry crew. The Rakba squad led by young Master Ortega. Ortega? What did I say? Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information. No? Then accept my apologies. Do you have any ideas as who this lady might be? No friend of ours. You know, I think she might be here to try to take us on. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young? I guess that follows. Is that so? Well then, that leaves me with one last thing to ask you. Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle? Yes. Why not? Splendid! Then let us begin! Alright. We're fighting a piano teacher. What level are you, Pokemon? It can't be as high as Nemona's were. 48? Bye! I shouldn't have Tyranitar out front. Well, I switched my Pokemons. Yes, because this lag is so terrible. Everybody's going to be hit by Sandstorm. Patron's Psychic. I keep thinking it's Fairy still. I think it's Psychic. Psychic Fairy? Dude gave me like no money. Piano teacher though, I guess. However, be aware that the young Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skills. Do well to take care. Now, if you excuse me. That gentlemanly guy used to be the director of the academy, I think. At least that's what I heard. Now he's like tutoring the boss or something. He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. Yeah, why am I explaining this to you? No doubting you're here to make trouble, so I gotta let everyone know. I'm so glad the writing in this one is so much better than Sword and Shield. The guard has been dealt with. Good job. Base belongs to... Yes, we know. Yes, we know. Battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him and things will go south for you quickly. He's also a real lead from the back type. He gets his grunts to do all the dirty work for him. But his weak point is his short fuse. Get him good and angry and he'll march out to the front lines to deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it. Take down all the lackeys he sends your way. Just tough it out and Torre and we go from there. Okay. This was actually the last base I took on. I think. Gotta go back and look. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I did. Uh-oh. Haxorus is having a bit of a problem with these Pokemon. This lag is super serious. No, Haxorus! We win! All up to the boss now. Ortega. Okay, talk about underwhelming. Expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. But whatever, I don't care who you are. Not like I'm gonna lose to you anyways. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. Promise I'll play nice. So don't blame me when this battle sends you blabbering back home. Oh, God. Jesus. It's just effective? Dang. What is this missing BS today? Great. Fantastic. Really? Gyro Ball? I'm not outmatched, you're just annoying. I think it's a 90 accuracy. I don't get the accuracy in this game. Any Pokemon game. I just don't get why moves just can't hit. Oh, I want to take that down. That would be dangerous. Crunch. Why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair. It's so dumb. Poison. No! Dang! Yes! Chili is amazing! Got him. Or can I lose? What the heck? A year and a half ago. The toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Starmobile, and I was up all night building it. The problem is clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. Designed this thing to be powered by 2 Charcadet, but it's just too heavy. It's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got it moving. Sorry, I really thought it would work. Come, good fellow, 'tis no occasion for a why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand. Genius, thy name is Ortega. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all that effort would have 0 payout, I'd just have asked Mother to buy a car for us. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know that? Dang! What? Yeah, cool it, would you? Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put this in the code, for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we swore to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? ... Think that hunk of junk doesn't move? Get it moving. If we're short on juice, gotta crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take a genius, man. That's easy enough to say, Millie. Do you have an actual plan? Gonna train up my Charcadet and have him evolve. Their boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat. The hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. This sucks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means we have to step down and going against our code and make me a traitor to the team. God, fine. Now that I have a choice anyway, so take the badge already. You better treat it with the respect it deserves. Yay! I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite team, too. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. Dazzling Gleam. Just so you know, you are the worst. Like the most annoying person ever. But I get it. You're super strong. I'll admit that much. Even busted up my Starmobile. Mobile. Young Master Ortega. Harrington, I guess time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss title. I'm all good to head on home. Actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I'd like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. The name's Clive. Okay, what's your business here? I want you to tell me something. You're the son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company. So why join a group like Team Star? The question asked someone you just met. Well, my answer is the same as everyone else in the team. It's because I was being bullied. So the academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would guess, right? The school's all rainbows and butterflies these days. And the bullies from back then don't even go to the academy anymore. Why? What happened to them? As the former director of the academy, I believe I am best positioned to answer that question. About 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of... As a result of what occurred that day. Why can't we just use normal words? Video games are supposed to be mindless, and I can't be mindless if throwing freaking words in like that. That's not even on a freaking 6th grade, 7th grade, or 8th grade level. Something you learn before you just leave high school. I just don't understand it. And nobody uses it. That's just a writer going off the deep end because they're like, this is an adult. They talk like this. No, they don't. Anyways, they got rid of the records and everything, and that's why, yeah, they exonerated all of Team Star here, and they're not in trouble, but then Team Star didn't really know that because everybody left, and that's why we got a new director. Team Star were the victims after all. I wanted this student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region under the pretext of overseas study. Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the academy servers. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame. So he tried to cover up the whole thing. That's terrible. After we discovered what we had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. But the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a great blunder on our part. I accepted the blame to lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in handing in their notices. That's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago. I understand my actions have caused a great deal of trouble. You have my sincere apologies. Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on in its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them, not after we come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's because, you know, they're my greatest treasure in the whole world. Alright, let's go beat the last base. Oh yeah, we gotta get rewarded. Yep, we got his badge. This boss no longer around. Squad, it's finished. Even Ortega. Sorry, we're almost there now. Just one boss left. The operation has been a huge success to you. Thanks, Zora. Clive has performed admirably as your support. Remember saying that you're acquaintances. Have you known each other long? No, not all that long. But it's clearly a revival friend. He also reminds me of the gang back in the day. Which gang? As you know, Team Star was formed by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Shortly after forming the team, these students, none other than the squad bosses themselves, confronted their bullies head on. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star, but you could hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't even put up a fight. They all bolted from battle the first chance they got. Scared spitless of Team Star, the bullies then dropped out of school, one after another, and Team Star ended up the villains of the story. That's neither here nor there. Forget I mentioned it. Now about your reward to transfer to LP as I promised. Nice, 10,000 LP. Nice. Make good use of those teams. They should help you take down the last remaining boss. My supply unit rep will give you your bonus reward. Okay. Here I am. Stay in your Pokeball for once, will you? Nope. Not how it works. Crydon does what Crydon does. Team Star went through all that, huh? They just wanted the bullies to go away. But then they became the bad guys in everyone's eyes. What a joke. The students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. If even just one of them had been paying attention when everyone was getting bullied, they'd been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the one in the wrong. But I guess the big boss was the one who urged everyone to face their bullies despite knowing how messed up the academy is. What a massive idiot. Creating Team Star and just hoping their plan would miraculously work out. Don't know about that. You really think so? I'm sure of it. Well, here's your reward. The next boss is the very last one. We're counting on you. No, it's not. Alright. See, it shows Blissey here. Gorgeous. I haven't seen either one of those. I keep getting Sunflora. I know these Pokemon spawn in the flowers. See these Chanseys? There's a Lilligant. Alright, we're gonna be going to the fighting. So... fighting... Don't want my Rattata there. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot to go in here and clear this. There's only 2 Gimme Ghouls, I think. A couple Pokeballs. Oh, it's on the roof. I don't remember that. Maybe not. Or restore. Whoa. Gotta be in the middle then. I swear there was one more thing here. On the back side of this? No. Up we go! Now we have the northern thing here. Energy ball. I'm pretty sure I missed an item somewhere. Yes. Blah, blah. Blah, blah! Oh, was he? That is a lot of sunflora. I don't remember this much sunflora over here. I think I do want to go to the other side, though. Pick up. Right here. I think it's right here. There's a Vespa Queen. Alright. I can do this here. Unless they're gonna spawn right on my face. Are they not? Okay. So this is how you do it. Yeah, it still works. Nice. If I go in here, it'll disappear. I come back. I think that was a new spawn. Got an Espeon to spawn. But Espeons aren't that rare. Zora. I'm really having a problem getting the rare Pokemon to spawn, and I just did not have that problem in Violet. I also don't know if they patched something, but I also don't... I can't think of a reason why they would patch out the rarities, and I've never seen anything recorded. So my guess is that it is Scarlet, that the spawns in it aren't behaving the same. But something in Violet allows me to do this better somehow. Got a regular Chansey. I think last time I was up by the water when I saw the first Florges. Espeon. Serious lag. Yeah, the Lilligant again. That Lilligant is a good sign. The rare spawn. Could just catch it. Find it! Damn it! God, Nintendo! There. I found him. God damn it. Fine. Killing everything. You're all wrong. kill him. Pretty sure Must be imagining things. I have to look it up. Yeah, you can get the different colored ones to appear too. Freaking Espeon. Sylveon's like, what are you doing? Dang it, man. Alright, let's go. Beat the other team Starbase. What I'm looking for might be in Area 0, and I'm just wasting my time. I don't know, I was so good finding things in Violet. I did evolve a lot of things, but felt like I couldn't get away from Florges and Violet. So much Sunflora. I just don't remember that much Sunflora over here. Why is there so much lag is my question. Finally. Yeah, I'd rather catch these because I think it'd be more fun. Okay. Wow. Cool. Level 70. Orange flowers fire off powerful beams, attacking as if they were a battery of artillery. That's just orange. Look at all the Chansey. Knew this was the spot. Espeon. Reaper is reaping. Again. God, now I'm just paranoid. Any flower could be it. Oh, maybe that's why. They're coming after me. Pretty sure I can get a Blissey to spawn over here. I wonder how you're supposed to be able to see a Floette shiny. So small. A Pavilion. A Billabult. It's a belly bolt. Darn it. I really need to go beat that Team Starbase. We're wasting our time looking for Pokemon right now. I guarantee it. But Nintendo, all you had... Is that a white one? We need a white one. I am almost positive. Yes! If I am not correct on the white one, I don't care. We have an extra. I swear that's the one I can't find. Floette that are fond of the white... Jeez. The white flowers can also easily sync with flowers of other colors. Wait. They're both whites? I'm gonna catch another one. Because then I can evolve it. And I think that's how we're gonna have to play out the rest of the Florges, since they're not spawning. Usually, I think in raids, I think they're just red, from what I can tell. I don't think I've ran into any other color in raids. We got the orange out here. I usually can get the blue one to spawn. I'm really surprised I have not found a Blissey. Nothing spawned there? Let's go over here. Ami and Pomo. Not spawning. No, Chansey! I have to evolve the Chansey. The Espeon. The reason why I'm getting like the Hawlucha and Lokix and the Camparaja is because the type of terrain is what spawns stuff. That's why when I get closer to the water, you start seeing the water ones. That spot right there is mountain. So Blissey. I was being really hopeful there. See if I could get a Blissey. Should work though. No Florges again. I wonder if it'll be easier to spawn a Blissey further up the mountain. Like up here. I don't know why I ever thought it was hard to catch an Espeon. Camparaja. 4-star Donphan Fire. Beat it. Again, I don't remember if I have to beat 4-star raids before I get 5-star, but I'm gonna take one more look for the Blissey, and then we're definitely leaving. No distractions. I gotta stop with the distractions. I just need to get to Area 0. This is not good. I think we have the defense. Come on, poison. Good. Nice. Not nice. That was a crit. No, cheer. I thought that would heal a bit more. Alright, let's see how hard we can hit. Oh, God. Still not enough. Use that every time. Yeah, we're gonna have to set up a raid Pokemon for 5s. We're not gonna stand a chance. Nice job. Also, I don't have the right ability on this Zoomerl. Bam, bam. Berries, no money. We got a large experience candy though, which is okay. Large and extra large experience candies. All of them. Need them all. Another Espion. Yet another Espion. Maybe they're not as rare as I want them to be. The forges, huh? Getting Pavilion. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Done with this nonsense. Where did you come from? And huge mistake. Did those weather effects disappear? Because no, they didn't. You're gonna disappear though. Bye. All right, other side. We will heal up. And then, it should be a breeze, really. I actually have type advantage. Fairy types have been rough. I have poison moves, but they're on Pokemon that tend to be weak to either the other type of the fairy Pokemon or it's a dragon. No, I don't have a good fairy killer. Destroyer. Dominator. See, almost at the 5th base. Hold up inside Team Star's last remaining squad. Didn't we already get this? We made it as well, Clive. Of course, it's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. Sorry I was so wary of you at first. Well, that's all water under the bridge. When we're finished with this base, will that be the end of Operation Starfall then? Not quite. We'll still need to handle the Team Star's secret mastermind last of all. Do we have any leads on how to find them? I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bases have stepped down. I see. Come so far. Only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, either of you. I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Miss Zora. Ah, sorry for getting all black there. Don't know what came over me. People in the Pokemon world are weird. In prison. You're pretty skilled. Not many trainers can shrug off my Pokemon's attack like that. Same to you, Ari, was it? Your Pokemon clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves, but I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard duty? Watch your mouth! I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Now, if you want to get on with our battle, I'm all ready. Get a closer look. Let's see him fight. Who are you? Zora, there you are. I started talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. And then she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We're just battling it out. Carmen! Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base. You should get back inside. No, I want back down. I can't. So the big boss comes back. I have to protect all of you and the calf squad. Everyone else in Team Star, too. That's why you should get back to the base and rest up, even just for a little bit. As the boss of the squad, I just can't. Please, I'm your friend. Listen to what I'm saying. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize there is just this much dialogue. I'm your opponent. Now, you two, come on. I'll take you both down. Zora, my Pokemon and I are actually running on empty after that last battle. Sorry to spring this on you, but do you think you can handle this grunt alone? Yes. I'm a Pokemon champion, Clive. What you got? Crit. Dang. Pokemon have been critting a lot. I like it. I lost, but my defeat's not the one that matters. That primate, pretty easy. Even if all I did was buy a bit of time, that's fine. But my job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Hasta la vista. Yes, I took the guard out. Skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to hostilities after her declaration of war. She might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to battle before anyone else. Yeah, we already met. I knew it. Tell me what happened. He retreated? We're talking about the same area, right? Well, it means there's nothing for it now but to attack the base head on. Ring the bell at the gates once you're ready to kick off the phase of operation. Time to wipe the Cap Squad off the map. Okay. I remember this base having a ton of crap in it. Even the small stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations with the last bastion of Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Hey kid, you listening? You've beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes? Yeah, okay. I can't fight that one. We win! That one took a bit longer because they're more spread out, but it's also easy because you just run and straight up. Rock smash. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are. I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time, I won't run away. Face is precious. I want to let it rate it any further. $55. Sadly, we're like 15 levels above, 10, 15 levels. Easy. Will I switch my Pokemon for Annihilate? No. Forgot that's where you actually see it. It's a version exclusive Pokemon. Wow. Not sure if it was gonna OHKO him or not. I refuse to lose, so please limit your strength. Yeah, pretty easy battle with Reaper. Fighting types, not the hardest thing to fight. Struggled more with Fairy. Alright, that's the last Team Star base, but we're not done with Team Star. So sorry, everyone! About a year and a half ago. So sorry, I think I went a little too far. No, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up. Yeah, but surely you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I am making swift strides towards mastering the art of battle. I can never have evolved my Pokemon without you. Even the big boss said it's thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies. See, nothing but gratitude. To us, you're the brightest star in the whole team. Just one thing. We've been training for 4 whole hours now. I'm totally pooped. I'm sorry, y'all really should take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. We 4 have trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for thy health. Atticus, she is in perfect health. At the time we all got together and riffed on the gym badges designed to create our very own star badges. Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong. Like I want to give it my all. Get my all, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. Showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I want you to have this. Yeah! Like to see you try out my trademark move too. Here, this one's for you. Close combat. Most overpowered freaking move. But it's because you lower your defense. Dot 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 dot. And now it starts raining. I know you're part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way you Pokemon look at you in such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit too much for me to take. It's like it's over. This Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk. So what did you want to ask? You seem to be on much friendlier terms with Ari compared to the other grunts. Why is that? Oh, you spotted that? Well, alright. I don't mind telling you. Truth is, I used to hate Riri. She was an amazing trainer and athlete, and she's really pretty too. Took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was queen of the class before she came along, but then everyone liked her more than me. Let me guess, you started to pick on her? Pretty much. I got her classmates to join in too. We're all so stupid, but in the end, kids are always fickle, and once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. I guess I deserved it, but then Riri, she chose to help me even though I'd been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side, and she invited me into Team Star. Even after you bullied her like that, what a kind girl. She really is. And joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. Fun? There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? Oh no, the rest of Team Star made me who I am today. Please don't take away our greatest treasure. Dang! Dang! So the lesson we learned here is that if you bully people, they're gonna become superheroes, so knock it off! Ooh, time to get a rewards. Did you do it? Did you claim Aries Star Badge? Correct. Without its boss, the Cap Squad should be Hair's breadth. Hair's breadth. That almost sound different. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. BRB. We're gonna finish this up. Alright, I'm back. The area was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should be back to attending classes at the academy. Nice work out there, Zora. That Clive I hear? Yes, Pia, well done to you too. Thanks. Now about your rewards, Zora. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. 20,000 LP. And I can make more TMs. Oh, that reminds me, I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed, you can go ahead and give Zora her bonus reward now. Pokemon materials. Long last, Operation Starfile has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good. Where's the big boss? Don't worry, there's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss is none other than me. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. No one informed Team Star. Back then, the members of the team were my closest friends, and I treasured them more than anything. If you going on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up, so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Zora, I'll be waiting for you at the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. I'll see you both there. Going to school. Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time. I scarcely thought it possible. With his revelation, I just might have an inkling as their true identity. Seems we'll find our answers after dark in the academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best we can before heading over. We are going to check out some of the TMs really quick now that those are unlocked. I can't remember if there's any other TMs I need to find. I don't know why he was stuck on the wall so hard. Why do I still not have TMO 1? 001. You have Hyper Beam? Some of the stuff I couldn't make previously. Looks like we have most of the TM. Whoa. Thunder Punch! Does that mean we have Ice Punch? No, what am I thinking of? Ice Beam! I think we did have that before. I have 3 of them now. Here's Ice Punch. Don't run Thunder Punch. Ice Punch is a good choice. Can replace Fire Punch too. Not seeing anything. Close combat. Gunk Shot. Oh, that's why I did so much damage. Do I have Earthquake? How do you get Earthquake? Maybe after the next thing? And no more air moves. Psychic moves! Can learn Zen Headbutt. Psychic move would be worth it. Bug Buzz. Nobody can learn Bug Buzz? Special move. Phantom Force. Oh, we gained in that. Pulse. Okay. Back to school. Wonder why they didn't have more of a line for the actual academy. Just sort of optional. There's some good stuff in there, I think. Bam, bam. Sup, Zora? Recto Clavel? Oh, come on. The name's Clive, remember? Actually, no. It's time to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Holy crap! It is the director! I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. Truth, The boy you knew as Clive was none other than director at the Naranji Academy? Naranji? Mr. Clobble! I already knew that. What? But my disguise was perfect. Although now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. That must have been what gave me away. Regardless, there's still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along! That's impossible. Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. Hey, Kai says. I pulled it off using her, one of those high-tech gizmos. So yes, it was very clever. So Miss Zora, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's one thing left to do. Face me, one final showdown to decide it all. Operation Starfall to an end. I believe I can take down most of his party. Yeah, most of his party. I think I could have beat him with Tyranitar almost all the way through until the end. Send Jalapeno back out, even though it's cold now. Dang. Among Us. Pretty sure he uses Spore, which is annoying. Nope. No, don't waste our time like this. Are you flicking me off? Freaking, he's flipping me off, man. Nice. Destroy him. How strong you have grown. 13,420. Blaze it. Well, now, Miss Zora, it seems you have grown quite swiftly over the course of your treasure hunt. Here, once again, I must apologize. I'm not actually no way. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden, but I believe I can hazard a guess at whose they might be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, the course of action is determined to see through. Do not imagine any ordinary student could cope to stand against them and win, so I challenge you to battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me and such resolve, but I am a Pokemon champion! There's time. You there, what do you think you're doing? There's no battling on school grounds. The director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. Where were you thinking? Oh no, if I could just explain, you see, it is rather a sad tale. Well, spare me, your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind. A stunky behind? Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Miss Zora. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once, and I'm reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board to make no mistake. Gracious, no, anything about that, I implore you. I'm trying to think on how I want... No, it doesn't matter. No GG yet, Binary. Galka, welcome. I think this is one of the better trainers in the game, though. Zora. Thanks for coming. No way! This must be quite a shock for you. Nope. Big boss, they were both me. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside the school that time, the idea of Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. Skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Yeah. Sorry to keep you. Letter apology to Miss had me. Preparations took longer than expected. That voice. Are you Clive? Penny. So it was you after. Is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh, I've a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They'll need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Get it recorded! Allow me to introduce myself properly. The big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny! Now bow down for the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Okay. You were challenged by Penny of Team Star. And I knew you would send out an Umbreon. Won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. You are screwed. You are absolutely going to get annihilated. I taught him a bug move for this moment. What the hell? He's still that strong? That is unbelievable. Umbreon is a tank. Funny enough, when I fought her on Violet, again, my starter was like stupidly high level. Umbreon tanked that hit too. It was a stab move, and he like lived with nothing. And I was like, are you kidding? Yeah, we're gonna switch Pokemon. Destroyed. Flareon. I don't know how to say your name, I don't think. Want to ask me something? Okay. You love this trainer? This trainer's great. Penny's amazing. Cacturn or Liepard? Probably Liepard. Cacturn's a grass type. Sadly, that's going to weaken the dark type on it, so Liepard would probably be the better choice. You don't want a Pokemon that's going to be weak against fire, flying, ice. There's just too many moves out there to avoid. Oh, design-wise? They're about the same. I mean, one's a leopard and the other one's a cactus, so... I mean, cats ring true with more people. A Cacturn would stand out. Not a lot of people talk about Cacturn, you know, so if you're looking for something unique, I think Cacturn would be a little more unique. But if you're looking for something that probably people can relate easier to, it'd be Liepard. Probably depends on your personality. Yeah, whatever fits your personality more. Good one. You're welcome. Glad that was an easy question. Why are you so pale? Anyhow, you die now. How do I take on a fairy? The only one I haven't used is Ghost, and Ghost is weak. Actually, that's not true. That's not true at all. Ghost isn't weak. I lied. Can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. If I terrestrialize my Tyranitar, it becomes just a rock type. Starry Sky and become who you really want to be. So which Umbreons did she didn't use? Glaceon, Espeon. There's 9 of them, aren't there? Regular Eevee. That doesn't matter. Ooh, yes it does. Stop doing that. Oh, this is a battle. My VV power will crush you into stardust. You haven't attacked yet. Oh, God! Let's use all the moves. Why did he go first? Has he been going first the entire time? Really paying attention to that. Hey, Reaper hit level 70. It's all over now. 15,120. It's finally over, guys. It's done. About a year and a half ago. That's when it was done, like a year and a half ago. It was over before they even got started. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. Got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. Dang. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blabbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this, so I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, and noble and kind. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you should start going to school again. Oh yeah, and what about you? You can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. That's Big Boss. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Birthday speak to us. What isn't that? Hey, Big Boss, answer us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. I'm the villain that destroyed a good team of friends. Continue to watch. Thanks for everything, Zora. And you too, Clive. Glad I could see this through to the end. Guess this is it for Team Star, and me too. Hold that thought, Miss Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? The code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team. Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. That's the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. This Team Star. No, what do your friends and the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Full circle. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Penny, are you serious? Penny, look, I like you, but you lost points here. But why? Because you're both weird, okay? I needed a way to talk to Team Star in equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Well, that's quite enough for that. Of that for now. Everyone, why don't we come on out? More like long time no meet, right? Only found out your real name just now. Team Star! And then they all become gym leaders. God, an evolution gym leader? That would really make a twist on the whole gym idea. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well, on behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of the situation was a dismal failure. Yes. Yes, it was. You made a disguise, weirdo. What? I still don't. I mean, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first day as a director, all I ever experienced at the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I now know this piece was built on backs of hurt and anger, and of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? DJ Vice, listen. Yes. You can go back to school now. Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist should that be your wish. Now we can all stay together forever. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. As far as we heard, he only went through it to save us from getting expelled. We're just worried about us, right? Like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to. After all, ain't our style. Isn't that against the code? Cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry. We're all okay now. Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there's still some unsettled matters to discuss. Let me provide a few examples. Truancy, brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Now I go on. Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you'll be required to engage in community service. Yeah. Yes, specifically, I'll be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. A plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me and I saw Miss Zora battling her way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone else have any concerns? No, it sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. It's maybe a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. It's true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. Can I go to school together? We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. That'd be a sweet deal for us. So what do you say? What do I think? I think it sounds great. Now, give it your best. I need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it's time to leave. Yeah, go home. It's like 3 in the morning. Miss Zora, please stop by my office later if you would. There is a lot of stuff in this director's office, so I don't know what's going to happen first. Well, that's the name of the character. Here you are. I want to thank you for our hard work resolving the situation with Team Star. Not for you, I suspect you have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Miss Penny, do come in! About the SDCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfire? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. What would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with the Operation Starfire? I got a hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. I see. That is quite the revelation. Did not think such a thing was possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry, and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I'll have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. Figured as much. I do apologize, Miss Zora, but I'll have to ask you to give us some privacy. What a menace! Lag. There's something else that happens here. I thought. Zora? Penny? Something I want to talk to you about. Did you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know where we first met? I'll be waiting. Hasta la vista. 6 of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, about the LP thing, I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. That's great. The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. Even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Yes, this whole thing just sort of seems thrown together, so you actually know how to, like, program crap. Dot, 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 dot. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not great with people face to face. I've never seemed to find the right words, but, thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. Are we the villain now, Kai Sus? I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Get Draco Meteor. And it's 160 nice. Comets are summoned down from the sky onto the target. The recoil from this move harshly lowers the user's special attack stat. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. Great with machines and hacking and stuff. The next time, I'll be the one helping you. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Starfall Street complete. Yo, Arvin here. Whoa, down boy, don't jump up like that. Seems like hearing your voice has old boss Steve here all worked up, Zora. Oh, but that's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? Are you going to Area 0? Yep. Of course you do. You little know-it-all, got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has been helped on the name for yourself, built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area 0. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So now we've got to just get there. First step, a gathering at Area 0. We're ready, waiting for you at 0 Gate. I'll send you a location on your phone, too. Don't leave me hanging forever. Wow, look at that picture. So cool. But it's so unhelpful. All right, we can finally get to Area 0. Let me heal up my Pokemons. Why are you guys facing the wall? Yes, I'd like to buy some stuff. What the heck was that? That should be more than enough. Oh, it's far from over. Still legendary Pokemon I have to go after. Where the frick do I get Earthquake? We got Draco Meteor, 130 power, 90 accuracy. Sadly, it is absolutely worthless. Special attack move. We have an attacker. Do I care about how big my Pokemon are? No. Not today. I'm trying to think if I need to do anything before I go out there. Wow, Nintendo's good at programming. Nah. Yes. Ball guy case. So this is based off the games you've had in the past. But I guess Sword and Shield don't count because those are there. All right. Swablu. No, I can go here. What's a nightmare, Kaisus? What happened? Actually pretty satisfied the way we played through this game. I don't think the order's a big deal. And I also think I think the hardest problem with the entire game is finding a team that has the coverage that you need. I climb the building. Interesting. Get out of the way. Did they not make their sound? Actually, I need to catch another one of you. This game is a nightmare? Why is it a nightmare? You don't want more content? Give me gold and come back. Hey, over here. Yo. This is Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater Paldea. What folks call AreaZorric. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave? AreaZorric is apparently where Koraidon was born or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it finally came back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. Alright, we're beginning the actual end game right now. We're going to Mount Silver. Oh wait, wrong game. We're going to wait for this game to have to load for 6 hours. Oh, kind of dark in here. Hola, Zora. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you'll come in handy for this. Fucking like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? ... Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on? Seems like they were on power saving mode. Just like that cutscene's camera. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess my name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nemona. I'm in class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Zora. I'm not really a venturing type, but I owe you, Zora, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. Of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my stiff cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Zora. I've been expecting you. Seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? ... That's my mom. Probably. What? That's Professor Seda? I didn't realize he said probably there. Ah, here's all the student ID numbers. I believe the first one has cool, and I forget what the second number is. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I pressed the button too fast. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. ... Arvin, did you tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you see to your right. Or, if you want, you can die using the elevator to your left. Mom? Please proceed below. ... Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Let's go. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to the lower level. Oh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks like someone's controlling the thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Zora, you have brought Koraidon with you? No. Yes. Thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. Utilize Koraidon's gliding capabilities. You should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? It can glide. When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope this trip is uneventful. Yeah. Railroading people into stuff just like always. Can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go. That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? Guess we better go too. All right. Are ready for the worst? Yep. Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights? That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. Can we all get on this thing? Did it have to be that dangerous? Seems silly. Now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. It's okay, bud. It chose to go back into its ball? Probably just hungry or something. ... Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? Did she die? Everyone, you have to see this. Area 0 is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Haha, that's funny. Because it's a Pokemon ability. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. Appears you're able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. And concerns you might fail given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. You were... Oh, you're worried about us? That's so sweet. No, Nemona, no. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area 0. However, the entrance in the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. They look like that. At each station, you'll be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into the lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Yes. Come on, time to find your way to the deepest part of Area 0. Let's go! So we'll explore this much better later. I'll grab things as I see them, but for the most part, we just need to go down. Most of the Pokemon here are evolved, or just really powerful. Oh yeah, the music here is fantastic. Right, you. Do it. Yes, we're neighbors. That's what it is. Yeah, the origin story. Very bright area. Yes. It must be one of the buildings Professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Reddish? What? Research stations. Arvin, seriously? Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. You too? What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Oh god! What the heck is that? It's Pokemon La Primera uses. I don't know that species can be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Zora, let's take it on together. I don't know why we're... I can just catch it, you know? Not the best Pokemon. Nemona, hello! Free experience. There are going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon on here, you think? Those are not as rare as you think. You think that was something? Please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy too. Let's head inside the research station. Yeah, we're all best friends here. So this is actually the first time we're seeing this because this is a new region. That Penny was a Pokemon for a second. I'm like, holy crap. I hate that you can't walk through them. But pretty much this is a giant crater that goes very deep into the ground. As far as I know the lore, there was a giant war at some point, and somebody shot this laser beam, and it exploded the stuff. I can't remember which two regions were in battle. But this is supposedly the crater caused by the super weapon that was shot off so some guy could resurrect his Pokemon or something like that. But this is where all the terrestrializing and stuff comes from. And also, I believe it also is one of the reasons why like the Dynamax and the Gigamaxing and stuff works is because of these crystals or something like that. Anyways, wow, are these ancient ruins? You look far too recent for that. Appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying the Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Zora, if you'd be so kind to disable the first lock on the lab using the control panel. We got books. We got lore. Determine the energy crystallization is linked to the being we all call something. The interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise Blank's shell must somehow cause this phenomenon. We have dubbed terrestrializing. Thanks to my prototype Terror Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Paco. Do my study for these crystals. Yes. Lock disabled. This has a very Mew from Gen 1 vibe. Please continue your efforts in remaining research stations. I don't think we have discovered the Pokemon that started all of this. I think that's in the DLC. continuing on. There's a lot of story that's happening at the bottom of the screen, but don't call me a pipsqueak, you big lug. Why did I just suddenly stop? I can't target because the text on the bottom of the screen. Thank you, Nintendo, you pieces of shit. Why is there even a conversation happening? I understand this was supposed to be some like big giant thing, but there's so much. There's so much happening right now. I just wanted to see what level that was. Like, literally, I cannot target anything. And it's gone? Weak sauce. Here we go! There's so many Raichus. Second research station. About time, too. Making good time. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Ugh, I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. We know, Arvin. You're edgy. Hey, look, a Jigglypuff. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here, too. Oh my gosh, so cute. And Violet, it's Delibird. What the? It's battling time. Screamtail. I do not remember what type it is. Too bad I can't catch it. $3,000 experience points. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Well, my question is, who just walks up to a Jigglypuff, you know? Again, there's items and stuff all around here. But, yeah. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon? I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe the Pokemon was one of these. Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. And we wondered if these huge, ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. There's a picture! Remember, the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its sheer size and the shape of its back set it apart, as do its great tusks. So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. I think they're regular Pokemon. I think they really are just Pokemon. I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Okay, I was like, yeah, I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Well, maybe. They definitely do look different, at least. I've never seen any of them in a Pokédex either. Suppose time has come for an explanation. Professor! Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? What? That's awesome. Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine, you mean you can really travel to and from the past? It's theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, you... ... Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arm and I... ... Possible, I'd like us to speak when we meet face to face. It'd be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. ... Now then, Zora, please use the central planet to disable another lock on another lab. So the theory is that the time machine is not a time machine. It's actually something that ripped a hole in time and space, and it's actually a parallel universe that allows those Pokemon to come into our time, and they just look ancient. Because if you look at the ones in Violet, they look futuristic, but it would also assume that none of the Pokemon in the future exist at all. So either they're from a parallel universe, or they are really from the future, and these Pokemon are really from the past, and we're going to have a butterfly effect, and they're going to reset the timeline. At last, I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more stable. Unstable. Much more unstable. The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret, but if we can harness this energy, we can open up research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours to create. All right. Button number 2. Lock disabled. 2 of the 4 locks are still active. Zora. You know that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with the place. More likely everything to do with the place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. We got the Scarlet book! Record of the expedition that the author Heath went on within the great crater Paldea. The book has the name Seda written on it in clumsy handwriting. Take care of it for me. Okay, Zora? Ghost Bunny, welcome. Actually have it. And we can actually open it at some point. I think. Guess not yet. Is there a way to open it? No. I'm imagining things. Alright, moving on. I don't need to rest my Pokemon because we've barely done anything. You did a thing, Ghost Bunny? Was it a cool thing? We can see the next place. We can see it. Hard to tell if there are things on the ground. Family super normal then? Or family's annoying? I cannot send out my Pokemon while they're talking to. We have to go the long way around here. A mild mint. Maybe that's where I got my mints, was here. All Corona. All right, another research station. We are moving through these. I'd say it was a cool thing for myself. I made a stream schedule for myself. Hey, congrats. Nice. Gotta chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny, such a worry. A worry word. Huh? There it is. See? See? Wait a second. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. An ancient Pokemon all along. Whoa, you battle one of these before, Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Zora and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Well, this isn't a Titan. It's just a Paradox Pokemon. Calm down, Arvin. Just saw it in the book, too. Not very effective, not very effective, not very effective. Funny enough, we've already caught one of those, so, yeah, victory's ours! And the one we saw when we were searching out in the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two of you gotta meet one of these Pokemon just for a crater get-together? Jealous. If we got things from little ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Seda doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? Yeah, right, because it's not like oh so brilliant Professor Seda ever messes up. Come on, Zora, let's get to that research station. Let's get into that research station. Yeah, with the stream schedule, stick to it. Looking to grow and things like that, consistency is key. That's not just me saying stuff. And made it to station number 3. How are we doing after all the walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? Feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the past, right? What about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? You're right! I think you're onto something. It's kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds... What'd she say? Pasty? Anybody want to eat a pasty? Wait a second! I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin. You had Koraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Still remember that from way back? No. No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon Koraidon, that is, was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. It would be best for me to take over the explanation at this point. Professor Koraidon, which I entrusted to Zora, is the first Pokemon successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup as well as behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact the ancient form of Cyclizar, a Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, then that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with Koraidon. A heartwarming family reunion. Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. I just realized I can't complete the Living Dex. Not without someone giving up a Miraidon without having the Koraidon. Because I need both, and I can only catch one. I mean, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. You can proceed, Zora. Kaisas, that sounds weird. Some store credit stuff going on. I don't want your store credit. Take it back. Please disable the next lock using the central panel there. Right these nuts! Yes, but I was trying to talk to the book. Only one remains now. Please continue to final research station. I was trying to read the book. Our time machine research has yielded a triumph, a Pokemon from ancient past. Its name is Koraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what fortunate to be blessed with this gift as well. Pokemon battles are getting serious. Gotta get Jalapeno back to working condition here. Alright, into the hole we go. Yeah, it won't come out of its Pokeball. Look at all of this. My gosh, look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. A good call. Watch your step. The professor's down there somewhere waiting for us. That's fine. Totally fine. Place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? That's got to be some sort of connection. And one way to find out. Come on, everybody, let's keep moving. We gotta go all the way down here. Then blah blah blah. So I am gonna catch these Zweilous. And I will also catch Dinka fractures in here. But that one isn't too hard. This is what I can't remember. I think we continue around the outside. Yeah, we gotta do something to make him feel better. All right, final resting place here. What time is it? I think we might have time to be able to beat this. Well, what happened? This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. God, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? Sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. I am sorry. Hello, children. Hello, hello. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Children in. Child in. Children. Initiating restart. Professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? ... Well, it was definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. She meant it as a joke. It wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. ... All locks disabled. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive me my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? ... The lights have all been disabled at last. Please make your way to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0. But the lore! I need more people, more time. That man walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands, but could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand if there was only 2 of me? My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought in a second Crydon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. Pokemon down here just eating each other. Well, some of the Glamora are actually in the wall. Fluttermanes. And the Glamora feed off the walls. Energy or something? I can't remember exactly how it all works. But probably the rest of them are eating each other. Get down there. I'll have to go down the other way. Can catch the Dunsparce. I thought you could, but then I was questioning, 'cause I evolved one in Violet. Minecraft Pokemon, Garganical. A nice salty Pokemon. Shadow Ball. Second. Thing's yelling at me because I'm an old version of Java. So it thinks. I think I should be okay. A lot of stuff in here. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it. Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? You're right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. Where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? Crystals here on Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. The entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. Professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. Made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to Zero Lab should open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with a dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. Sounds like a problem. Or if you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. Got me and Zora here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. Nintendo. Oh, God! That's what you get. Oh, we got that out of the way. Organica will rub its fingertips together and sprinkle injured Pokemon with salt. Even severe wounds will promptly heal afterwards. Rock salt Pokemon. Alright, let's open this up before we get attacked again. Let's do it! Open, hold it! Why, we're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? Yeah, Koraidon. If Koraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, it would be a huge help. Want to see a battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area 0. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area 0 is where it used to live. Why are you glowing so bright? If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe we'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Come on, Zora, let Koraidon out. No. Come on, it'll be fine. Even Koraidon can't fight. It'll protect it, okay? Alright, come on, Zora. Now that we've got Koraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. The family reunion, it's happening. No, something's not right. Koraidon has problems still. Oh, what's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Look at Koraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, the other Pokemon's giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into battle form, I'm sure you're going to be... You'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If, you know, if you want to. Sorry, I guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think the other Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? Didn't the professor say dangerous Pokemon come out from inside? I mean, from inside the gate, we just... Oh, God! Rumble, rumble. Okay. We're surrounded. Pretty obvious I'm not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me they're all ancient Pokemon. Got a little disaster in our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Zora, let's do this together. Because we're the champions. But I am better. Yeah, that's not going to work as well this time. God dang. Well, that's good. Now he can die. Three of my Pokemon leveled there. Rather strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. Glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Why are they coming at me? Sorry, help me out here. Brute Bonnet. Try that. I don't know what type it is. I can't remember. Yeah. Okay. Much better than the last time. The ancient impasse must have been terrible. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and this Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. Gotta go after him, Penny. Why me? The two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Go for this strong-looking one first. Greggles, welcome. Critical hit. The dark type? Maybe I should have used the bug move. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? Worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well, then let me take out some of the... Your striders should be nothing. Me and my boss Steve here can take them. Zora, you take your partner there and go take care of business. But, oh, come on. Not gonna rely on your... Who are you gonna rely on? Yeah! Right on. Really ruined my whole childhood, you know? But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes you feel any better about it. You got amazing powers if you just use them. You've got us too, so don't even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave and stand up and fight. That's the power of friendship. All right, Zero Lab. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Deactivating sleep mode. Well, Zora, thank you for coming. No, back to your ball. The Master Ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area 0 because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there's something for which I must that is for something which I apologize. I'm not the true Professor Seda. What are you talking about? I'm an artificial intelligence the professor created, viewed with her memories and knowledge. In short, I'm an AI-powered robot. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. Incident? Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. The lead professor wanted nothing more than for Koraidon to survive and thrive. That's why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel, I asked to be put in contact with you. I was never more than an AI. Zora, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab. I desire your help. In short, which for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Can't remember if they're... We have time for a rest. Okay. Booster energy. Gonna need that. Anything else in here? This elevator will take us down to lower levels. Step inside. Zora, it's truly a great relief to me that you came. Well, answer any questions we have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is an AI really? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all my thoughts and actions. The result of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body built to resemble the professor in every way. In every way? Is there any other copies? Anyhow, humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid that this is the fact may be difficult for her son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Anything else you wish to ask? What is this time machine? The time machine is a device the original professor and I worked on together. Sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Seda had a great fascination with Pokemon for another age. What you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you would like to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream. A world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of ancient past, and this energy has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area 0 is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barriers, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as ArenaNet and run rampant across Paldea region. When they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy professor, yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Zora. You have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained. Use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Satan once cherished. Okay. I appreciate your willingness to help. Reach the lowest level. It's all pretty dangerous stuff for a kid to be running around and doing. How cool this room is! One of the developers is like, hey, remember that folder that one kid had in their classroom that one year? Let's make that a design choice. Behold! This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomena. How that's the bit rate. It's not terrible, I guess. Stop the time machine when you use the professor's ID, which is embedded within the Scarlet book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. Place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal here. You'll be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. Try to stop the time machine and most likely will attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I'll become no more than a battle machine bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal. I cannot remember what she sends out first. Gonna send out every Paradox Pokemon. I think we're going to be okay. Azumarill is running away with the levels. You place Scarlet Book in the pedestal. Yes. All right. All right, we ready? Dang! Slitherwing! It's bug fighting? Nope. Fighting. Yes, splendid. That's the word. That's fire. Dang it. Alright. We lost Jalapeno, which sucks because he needs levels. But oh yeah, this is definitely one of the best endings to a Pokemon game ever. It's not fire? I don't know what the typing to these Pokemon are. Now I do. Okay. We're gonna have to item abuse, it looks like. I'm just not going to be strong enough. Also, I think all these Paradox Pokemon are getting stat boosted, because when I did fight them with my level 100 starter and my level 80-something Tyranitar, they took out the level 80. So I'm not surprised I'm losing right now at all. It just sort of sucks that to make it better, they boosted their stats. And they didn't even boost their offensive stats. It's literally, what type are you? Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna have to look up stuff. Anyhow. They didn't even boost the offensive stats. It's literally the defense of these Pokemon. If you can't hit them with a special attack, they just absolutely decimate you. But even then, they'll probably outspeed me as well. Reaper, I think, would be our fastest Pokemon. Never mind! See, there is no reason... Well, I know this one's... There is no reason Air Slash should not have defeated that Pokemon. But they boosted the defense of the Pokemon, so you can't just one-shot them. Andy Shocks. It's not steel anymore, right? Rock Electric? Steel Rock? Got him. Billy isn't fast enough. It's definitely Fairy. Yeah. Paralyze. Dang. Ice Punch! Alright, Hobbin. Shadow Ball's super effective, but I need to build up his special attack. I'm not sending out a Tyranitar because that would be a silly mistake. So this is pretty much it. One more after this, right? Wasn't counting. Silly of me. Oh yes. Roaring Moon. Probability of winning is 0. Whoa. We're not faster than that Pokemon. I think we just lost. Yeah, we just lost. I could, but I was hoping to be able to do this without having to use items. Item abuse is dumb. See if I can beat it with Crunch. Tyranitar's strong enough. He is! No, he's not. Wow, we lost to speed again. In the future, if I ever make a fucking team, it is going to be fast. Because I cannot stand losing to things that can just boost their entire existence. And now we're in a hill. Okay, let's lose. All I can hope is that he misses, but he won't miss with Earthquake because it's 100%. Wow. How disappointing. Dang. All right. We'll have to try it again, maybe on Thursday. That is the end of today's show. That's the first time I've lost in a Pokemon game since we were doing randomizers, but actual playing through. I didn't lose once in Violet, and I did struggle with this fight a little bit just because I was being outsped still with the Paradox Pokemon. But No, I don't need to use items. It's obvious that my Pokemon just need to be leveled up. Or I need to know how to fight better. Here's my problem. I don't know the typing of those Paradox Pokemon. That's my problem. So let me look that up really quick. Rhydon is dragon. Fighting dragon? Oh. Roaring Moon was dragon dark. So a fairy move would have taken out Roaring Moon. Where are the other Paradox Pokemon? Thank you. Slitherwing was bug fighting. Poison isn't super effective against bug. That's right. Which is dumb. That was a stupid change. What shouldn't be super effective against bugs is rock. Okay, bug fighting. How would I take that out? Flying. So Slitherwing needs flying. Fluttermane is ghost fairy. That's why poison isn't super effective. But then I just need to go with the ghost side of things, right? No? What would be super effective against a ghost fairy? Nothing. Right? Ghost is just ghost and dark. Fairy is... fairy, actually, yeah. Is fairy super effective against fairy? I feel like it is. Maybe not. Fairy's poison. Ghost halves that. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Brute Bonnet is a grass dark, and you focus on the grass. Screamtail is fairy psychic. So poison should be able to take that out. Great Tusk is ground fighting. A lot of fighting types in there. What was the first one she sent out? Was it a Great Tusk? No, it was Slitherwing. I need to start with the flying type is what it is. Alright. So we just have to... once I change the strategy, it'll be fine. The Paradox Pokemon aren't easy. So if you struggled with this part, do not worry. Their typing is extremely weird to the way they look. I mean, Iron Treads, seeing the Steel type makes sense, but Iron Bundle being Ice Water really throws people off. All the future Paradox Pokemon look Steel type, and they're not. If the ancient ones were just like fighting type and the future ones were just Steel type, that would be interesting. I understand why they went with different typing, but it's so frustrating at times trying to figure it out. These are probably the hardest Pokemon I've had to figure out what their typing is, just because their looks give you almost no information. So the ice type of Iron Bundle, it comes from Delibird, but the water type, I don't know where it comes from. Same thing, Sandy Shocks is electric ground, so ground type would work perfectly against it. But it's in the name, right? Sandy Shocks, ground electric. But Slitherwing, bug fighting? How are you supposed to know? Fluttermane sounds like a flying type. Brute Bonnet sounds like a fighting type, and it's not. It's just, I don't get it. Iron Hands, you'd think it would be a Steel type with iron in the name, but they all have iron. So if you just go with hands, fighting type, and then you finally get it right. Iron Jugulus, what do you think that is? Dark flying, not a dark dragon, what it's based off of. Man, you got me. But yeah. And then I forget the other one. They separated out a couple of them. Valiant, Iron Valiant. It's fairy fighting. It's a Gallade 2.0. No, well, sort of, because they switch out the psychic and the fairy. But I was gonna revive and stuff to make sure we got that, but I don't need to. We'll just take the L today. You can't always beat Pokemon. So we'll finish on Thursday, but again, finishing the game isn't important to this entire thing. There's more stuff after that. I'm just trying to open up Area 0 completely, because then we have access to all the Pokemon. I don't even need 6 and 7 star raids. I don't need those either, as far as I can tell. You played Violet, all these types are confusing you? I don't like the Paradox Pokemon. I like the look of some of them, but other than that, I think Paradox Pokemon were very weak. I actually wish they made new Pokemon. Permanent new Pokemon, because I don't know if they're going to keep Paradox Pokemon moving forward, much like the Ultra Beast for Alola. I just don't see how they can fit those Pokemon just being used around when they're not supposed to be there. And if anybody had any sanity in the Pokemon universe, they wouldn't let that happen. Anyhow, I may not have a show tomorrow. I keep saying that, but it's because supposedly tonight I need to go get new meds. That's why we're ending anyways. I knew it was going to be shorter, but I was hoping to win that fight. This isn't going to happen today. This will be our shortest VOD, I think, for Pokemon Scarlet, but I hope everybody's been having a good time. We will do better either tomorrow or on Thursday. Friday, we'll just be setting up the Living Dex and catching Pokemon. Thursday, we'll probably get to that. I don't know. I just don't know how much more stuff I need to go through here. Also, I need to figure out how to open 5-star raids, because that's where a lot of the other Pokemon I need are. And we'll be doing some raids. I says thank you for the love. But, yeah, I just didn't know typing, and when you don't have the knowledge of the game... Pokemon, if you went into this game with zero knowledge of any of the Pokemon, typing and all, this game would be really, really, really hard. Even if you started with the Fire Starter. Because there is a shit ton of fairy Pokemon. It's ridiculous. I hate the fairy typing. It should be weak to fire. It should be weak to something else. I do not care what it is weak to, but I hate that the only way to take it on practically is with poison. I hate fairy Pokemon. It was an imbalanced thing when it entered, and it has stayed imbalanced then, even if they've adjusted any of the other moves. It just doesn't matter. I do not like that typing. I wish they just made Dragon weak to something else and never introduced that typing. Dark type as well, when it was first introduced in Gen 2, seemed overpowered. Steel type as well, but it wasn't. Just isn't. They needed an answer to Psychic, and I think they just... They overcompensated. I don't know how we're going to trade. I don't know how I can get this Living Dex done without the fewest amount of trades possible. But I'll try to look at it. And getting all the variants. But I don't know. This is Pokemon. We're getting to the end of that. Are they weak to Steel? Having a Steel type... Steel should not be weak to ground. That doesn't make sense to me ever. It should be weak to fire and ice, in my opinion. Why ice? I don't know. Because if you freeze something... Because all the time that you freeze metal and just break it. I mean... Extreme temperature is always metal's worst enemy. I just don't understand why the ground typing... should just hit normally. I think I just that's been my problem over the years with Pokemon, is that the typings, like bugs shouldn't... I understand taking a rock and squishing a bug, I get it, but I just think bug Pokemon don't have to be that weak. And that's why they got rid of the poison typing being super effective, but at the same time, I just don't know. I just feel like... I just feel like it needs to be balanced, and they just keep not doing it, and I think that's the issue. They need to balance the typing back out. Nothing should have 4 weaknesses. What's bug weakens? Fire, flying, ice, and rock. Is that right? Is that what they're weak against? Steel makes sense instead of rock. I don't know. Pinsir and Scyther are the bug champions of Kanto, but no bug moves. Funny enough, Gen 1 did not have a lot of moves. I think there was only one dragon move in Gen 1. Something like that. Dragon Rage. Gen 2 is actually what gave a lot of new moves that were specific typings for stuff. Like Twister and Outrage. Yeah, it's a set damage attack. So, yeah, it's been a long time since they balanced the game. Earthquake. Look, I love Earthquake. I do. It's the best overpowered move in the game. That's because ground is just so powerful against most of the powerful Pokemon. Oh, you're running fire, you're dead. Poison, you're dead. Steel, you're dead. Right? And just brute forcing a high attacker with Earthquake, 100 attack, 100 whatever, and if it's a stab move, good luck surviving it, right? And the crazy part is, I hate to say this, but I do think it needs to be knocked down 10 points down to Flamethrower and not Surf. What am I thinking of? Whatever. There are a lot of moves out there that need to be boosted up and a lot of moves that need to be boosted down. Earthquake, sadly, needs to be knocked down just a notch. Not 2 notches, just 1. Some people are like, it needs to be knocked down 2 notches. No, just get good against ground types. I don't know what to tell you. We can't just start suddenly just removing everything, but I do think Earthquake is just... That's what we lost to at the end here, was just Earthquake. There was no way to survive it. Had my Pokemon been more over-leveled, maybe, but Tyranitar cannot survive Earthquake because it's a rock type. I love Tyranitar. I hate that the rock type just gets decimated by ground. I hate it. It doesn't make sense to me. So Tyranitar would be great if it was ground dark. It just sadly isn't. It's rock dark, and so it loses out immediately to ice, ground, water, and that is so common to fighting. Oh, and fighting is 4 times effective. It just loses out so quickly to common moves. That's why I don't like using Tyranitar in the new day and age, because there's so many of those moves out there. The thing that made Tyranitar so powerful back in Gen 1 was its dark typing, and the rock type didn't really matter because you didn't have things spamming fighting moves all the time, and you didn't have things... I mean, you just didn't run into something just spamming Ice Punch or something like that. You just didn't. And... yeah, I think the Sandstorm and stuff is great. That rock typing sucks. That's why Grass, Rock, and Bug you won't see it on my team. You just won't see it on my team. Unless it's a Tyranitar and I just can't seem to get over it. But yeah, I don't know. The future of Pokemon, it's gonna come down. And people are talking about, oh, they should add another typing. I just don't know what that could be, because there's 19 and I think people want it to be 20. I just don't know what that could be at this point. I don't know what element or something. Some people are talking about like an all-encompassing thing for legendaries. So instead of them having to be like psychic or dragon or those ending types, you know what I'm talking about. So it's dark, psychic, dragon, steel. What was the other one? Fairy now, right? So those 5 typings usually end up being something legendary or pseudo-legendary, and the problem is to have truly legendary Pokemon, they should not have weaknesses like they do sometimes. I mean, then you get Rayquaza, which is an extremely powerful dragon, but It comes down to stats, and a lot of Pokemon, especially my party, they should have had stronger stats. Tyranitar got screwed over. It's a pseudo-legendary that does not have pseudo-legendary stats. It's actually weaker. I think that's the one. I believe Tyranitar is the weakest pseudo-legendary. And that sucks. But I don't know why Nintendo, or Pokemon Company, I guess, doesn't fix those problems. There were decisions behind it. Also, I don't know if Sandstorm still gives the special defense buff. I don't know if that's still innate in there. They changed weather effects and they added a lot of terrain stuff in this game, and there's all sorts of stuff. Strategy looks like it's there. I just mean it needs to be balanced. But other than that, I mean, I'm done complaining. I knew I lost the moment Roaring Moon came out, by the way. I couldn't remember if it had Earthquake. The rock move missed. Thank God. That's the first time ever. Or that would have killed us. But as soon as I saw Roaring Moon, I was pretty sure it had Earthquake. And then as soon as it used Earthquake, I was like, yep, that's it. GG's. You can't beat that. A dark move, I think I could have survived. But the Earthquake, you cannot. It's just too powerful. But, anything else? No. We'll have to beat this game on either tomorrow or Thursday. Hopefully I can go and get my meds tonight. The reason we're not going to have a show when I first take my meds, I don't know what the side effects are going to be. And I need to get it in my system and see what initially is. Because if I take the meds and with this medication, I could get angrier and more irritable. So I want to take that first day, but we'll go ahead and have a show on Thursday. If I'm not feeling well or still not comfortable, then we will not... Go ahead and close that. Then we will not have a show, but I would like to get a couple more shows in before Breath of the Wild 100%. So we can get the Pokédex set up as much as possible. Because once we get to a certain point, it's just going to be grind. Sorry, I gotta plug in my controller. Even though I think we could have gone a couple days here without me charging it, but I'll just charge it up anyways. I should probably get another Pro controller just in case, but we'll see. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, you know, reading this right here, the Dragon Rage, it was a set damage attack. The thing about Dragon Pokemon is they were only weak to other Dragon Pokemon, and there was no moves to beat them. But Dragonite felt like a pseudo-legendary in Gen 1 more than now. In Gen 2, with Ice Punch, it was like, what is this? What is this fodder you're throwing out, Lance? Right? But like in Gen 1, you could teach it Thunder and Blizzard, I think, or something like that. It can learn all sorts of ridiculous TMs and just destroy anything in the game. But I think that's fair, because getting a Dratini, leveling it up to 50, getting that Dragonite, it's 50, right? Whatever, 50, 55, and then having it took work, and I think it worked in Gen 1. And, you know, yeah, we didn't have any dragon moves, but there were other things to take out dragons. Ice being the big one, but again, Dragonite... Especially in Gen 2, you could beat Dragonite with electric moves because the flying type. Rock moves. Ice moves. Like, dragons have never really been a problem. I think, again, Pokemon just overcompensated. I don't think the fairy type needs to be immune to dragon either. I think that's all silly. Goblin Pokemon type incoming. Super effective versus fairy. There was a nuclear type in Pokemon Fusion or whatever it was, and Nintendo was like, oh, are you having fun? Are you making a hack here? We're shutting that down. I hate that Nintendo is what it is. And if you didn't see, I don't remember if I talked about this yesterday, but on Friday, Point Crow put out a video, and there's been some other creators talking about it, but Nintendo is being a butt face right now. So as I played through Breath of the Wild 100%, if they deem it a walkthrough, they could shut it down. But Yeah, they were trying to enforce the terms of service on the games directly, which is insane when you put out something else that said, oh, that doesn't matter. I don't know why they put themselves in legal jeopardy like that, because it's all fair use anyways. Good luck convincing a court that us playing a game on the internet is costing you enough money, because that's what matters. I mean, you get in front of a judge and be like, yeah, this guy's costing us $500 freaking over 5 years. That judge is going to be like, why are you here? This is a waste of the court's time. Goodbye. It's not enough. Corporate entities have to really prove to them that somehow one person, yeah, the law has to be enforced. I understand that. But you're going to have to convince a judge to take on that case, and it's going to take forever to go through that. I'm talking years of litigation, because they're going to have to go through every piece of content that is out there, right? And if Nintendo is taking it down, Nintendo can get in trouble for that because it's obstruction of the courts in some way, right? Because they're getting rid of evidence. If I said my stuff is good and the only recording is on YouTube and they get it deleted, how's that legal? That's what blows my mind about the entire situation of Nintendo just overreacting and acting like an asshole to their own community. I always have to ask, this is why you're losing the pie. This is why Sony and Xbox and even Windows 10 and everybody else making video games and all these indie developers are taking more of the pie, because you keep slapping the people in the face trying to eat more of the pie for you. It's just crazy. Hi, I'm Nintendo. Do you like my game? Yeah. What the hell? Just leave them alone. I have sold more copies of games than I buy. For you, Nintendo. For you. Multiplayer Zelda, that's the problem. Someone comes up with a good idea and Nintendo gets mad about it. They're like, how dare you? How dare you do better than we can do? Hey, buddy. Am I being too loud? Want to say hello to everybody? It's been a while. All right, we gotta go. Lucky here is like, buddy, we're being loud. I need to pee. Supposedly his mother's supposed to be coming home at some point. I need to get ready to go. You're a good boy. Let's see if he does it. see him. Hold on, let's see if he does it. He won't. Sometimes he grabs my hand. So great. Assassin's Creed had Unity, and that was amazing. Zelda can just be like that. I mean, they literally had, what was it? Age of Calamity? Make that multiplayer. Let us play that in an open world. You know what the problem is? They don't have good networking. And Nintendo gets really mad when people software program outside of their game to make the networking better, to make those things work. It's always the problem. When you see the multiplayer stuff, they usually take it down because they don't want you using servers to run their assets that's working better than their own servers. And a lot of people are like, how are they supposed to make peer-to-peer better? We live in 2023. They're using technology from 2001. You tell me how they can make it better. How about they take that extra $16.5 billion in revenue that they have? Because that's what they have, $16.5 billion just sitting there. How about you take 3, 4, 5 billion of that, build a new networking system that isn't aging 20 years and you're just trying to upgrade it as it goes, because I hate when companies do that. If you have the money, it's better to fix it now than wait until it breaks later, or it costs you billions of dollars. Because that's what tends to happen. Oh shit, now I'm losing too much money. I now have to fix this. That's stupid. That's zero planning. I would fire so many managers, it'd be insane. How am I going to save money on this now? By firing the idiots who couldn't come up with the idea to convince me that I needed better servers in the first place. But since they're not willing to fire their senior staff, they just infight in everything that they do, and we get to take it in the form of their legal action. Nintendo really needs to age out. Meaning, sadly, Morimoto needs to die of old age. I don't want him to die of anything else because he's a legend, but I do think he's getting in the way of progress. And it's no different from any other company that's come before them with the same issues. I'm just seeing the symptoms now, and I've been seeing the symptoms for a while. It's time that they let the younger generations start taking control. And they don't want to do that. And they don't want to lose money because that's what they're scared of, that the younger generation isn't as disciplined. But Nintendo needs to understand the world is global and the world is going to be coming in. So Nintendo of America really needs to be pushing for Nintendo of Japan, that we all need to start working together and that the fan base is what makes things work. You want to know why Marvel was so successful and Disney raked in billions of dollars, right? You want to know what made that IP so successful? They embraced the community. They let people dress up, talk about their stuff. That was it. That's all that matters. Word of mouth, getting everybody on the same page, having fun, and getting ready for 10 years of work was what mattered in that moment. And they're still going to make money off it for the next 10, 20 years. And the thing is, Nintendo has the nostalgia. They have poisoned the community with it. We are addicted to their nostalgic bombs. And if they want to survive off of that, that's great. But if they want to make something instead of just having $16.5 billion in revenue just sitting by, if they need to buy something, instead they could have $30-40 billion. And I just do not understand why they would stifle themselves with their own tradition and old-fashioned ideas and kill their community where it matters most. And where it matters most is on the internet, YouTube, Twitch, freaking Facebook, any of those places. It matters. It matters those communities on Discord. It matters everywhere. And they need to understand the faster they embrace it, the faster they make things better, especially with networking, the faster that they actually seem young again, that they're not so family oriented, because that's what they're doing. That's their image. We're family friendly all the time. Every family is the best, blah, blah, blah. We're cookie cutter. Watching Pokemon tournaments, those announcers and stuff, it is so hard to listen to them. Nobody is smiling and being happy all the time. We need realism. They also need to know that us from the 80s and 90s, we grew up. We are your fan base, and decide what the younger generation is going to think of you. So if I sit here and talk shit about Nintendo like we always do, my generation does, they need to understand the generation behind them is not going to trust them as much. They are lucky that they have their claws into us and that we tried to convince them that, yes, your product's great, but Nintendo as a company continues to tarnish their image, and they have to change things. They have to. At this point, they need to change. And the way they need to change is actually by growing up with the rest of us. It's time that somebody else makes the decisions, that you get young blood in there to help make those decisions, because they're going to understand what's happening on the internet. They're going to allow memes to go on. They're not going to care about ROM hacks. They're not. They're going to embrace it. You want to have a tournament in your local whatever? Yeah, absolutely. You just can't do this, this, or this. That's always fine. That's okay to be like, you can't make money off of this, you can't do this, and the winning prize can't be this. It is okay to do that, but to illegally just send letters and shut down these events is insane to me. So dumb. And striking somebody's YouTube channel twice because you know where the line is and you want to threaten them with that is pathetic. It's pathetic as a big corporation. If you just copyright struck them on those things and then sent them an email saying, listen, this is why we did it. You cannot have modded things in there, and you know this. And while it may fit the guidelines, this is the guidelines that you broke, right? These are the rules you were not setting your stuff to, and we would like to make sure your code is up to standard, that it isn't utilizing any of our assets. A lot of companies do that, and sometimes they remove the copyright strike. They say, okay, they come to an amicable decision or whatever it is, right? But Nintendo just doesn't do that. They don't talk. They just freaking, it's like somebody walking up to you and you've just been going about your thing, and oh, hey, it's the Nintendo, and they stab you, and then they just walk away. And there's nothing you could do. You just got stabbed. And so you just feel like shit because, man, that's scary. I'm just going to get stabbed by Nintendo? For what reason? almost seeming like nothing. And then that is Nintendo's image. Influencers, content creators are scared of Nintendo now instead of just making sure that they're following certain rules. It's so easy to work with Sony, it's unbelievable. Because Sony's gonna tell you two things. Don't make us look stupid, don't make us look bad. And usually they don't give a shit what you do. And some people are like, oh, but is Sony making as much money as Nintendo? They make more. I don't know where they spend it all, but they do make more. Microsoft, Minecraft, have you seen why that's such a big hit? Do you know why Minecraft is bigger than freaking Mario now? Do you know why? Do you know why they have to sell Minecrafts everywhere? Do you know why? Because Notch embraced the community. He embraced people modding his own shit. He embraced open license. He embraced what was shown on the internet because that turned into sales, but not just of the game. The fandom created merchandise attraction. They just bought pillows and clothes and all that stuff. You didn't have to make a better game at a certain point. You just had to sell merch. You had to keep the fandom alive and well, and they fostered that. When he made his team and Mojang went out there, all they've done is just fostered Minecraft into this huge global phenomenon of a pixelized game of Legos. And it's insane, but Microsoft saw that, bought the game, and they've made billions. They make more money off of Minecraft than Nintendo is going to have in revenue, right? It's insane, but it doesn't mean like the Pokemon company is worthless, right? Nintendo is valued at something like $300 and something billion, isn't it? Like 319 billion? I can't remember what the number is. That was just made up. But they are worth a lot of money, but they do not have money to spend. While Microsoft is like, hey, let's buy Call of Duty. You want to know how Microsoft was able to buy Call of Duty? Fostering their fucking communities. That's it. That's all they did. Minecraft shouldn't be as big as it is. Freaking Halo shouldn't be as big as it is. It really shouldn't at this point, but anyone can pick up Halo and just play it. It is insane why Nintendo continues to make their own quicksand and throw it at their feet. I just don't get it, but it is time. I am sick and tired of them just trying to sell nostalgia. I'm sick and tired of them trying to reinvent the wheel when they were good at it, but they're just not anymore. The Wii was amazing, but then you came out with the Wii U and I'm like, what the fuck, right? Then you come out with the Switch and the Switch is amazing, but there's no power to it. It's obviously, you come out with a Pokemon game and it could barely run. Why? Where is the Switch 2? They need to call it the Switch 2. I can't think of a better name. And Nintendo may try a better name, but the Switch is so fantastic. See, they come up with that kind of stuff that just sits in history as like, that was the perfect idea. But then they'll turn around and they'll just shit on it the next time around. And I really hope they don't. Oh, I'm not saying Halo isn't amazing. I'm just saying Halo ages. And Halo is a first-person shooter, which is, you don't know, first-person shooters tend to be really toxic. But their community, Halo's community, by far out of every first-person shooter community I've ever been a part of, whether they've had their clans or whatever outside of it, not as toxic as other ones I've played, like Call of Duty or Battlefield. Battlefield got really bad for a while there. I stopped playing it because of that. You can only be called so many slurs before you're like, you know what? I'm done with this. And it's not even in voice chat. It was just in typing. Like, dude, I'm running 9-1 here. What are the rest of you doing? I took 3 of the objectives. You need to help us kill more people. Okay, I gotta go. But I'm saying Halo is a fantastic game. The community and the company behind it is fantastic. They will always have their development studio issues. There will always be shitty people out there. There will always be womanizers and things like that. But when it comes to the product, Nintendo is really good at it, but the companies also have to look good. You have to be able to trust them as a content creator, as a user, influencer. I say user, not like drugs. A user, like any of their products. So you're using the Switch, you're using one of their games, right? Anytime, like, their Switch Pro controller is fantastic, except for the directional button because it uses diagonals weird. Why'd you do that, Nintendo? I shouldn't press up and be able to go left and right. What are you doing? You know that. You've made some of the best controllers of all time. The NES controller is fantastic. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System controller is fantastic. The Famicom controller is fantastic. Then you made the N64 and you went off the deep end. I don't know what happened there. That goes down in history as the what the fuck moment. I just don't get it. There was no one going, hey, don't do that. Look at PlayStation. Like... It was crazy. All right, see you later, Galka. Lucky will say goodbye too. Need to let him out. I need to get going. But I'm just disappointed with Nintendo attacking, especially Point Crow. I think he's a great guy. I've never met him, but from what I've heard, he's always looking out for the communities around him, and he loves Zelda. I mean, that's how I found him. He literally put the durability, like nearly infinite durability off of something, and then put it on a stick and beat Ganon. I mean, his content is something I could put on the background, and while I won't do it myself, like running around and not using armor or something crazy, whatever the challenge may be, I do learn things from those because they are not utilizing the game as Nintendo wants it, and that's how you learn the ins and outs of a situation and become better at things. Better at games and stuff like that. And we're going to be using some of that stuff, which is crazy to me. And then now videos that I've watched are just gone forever is just insane to me. Just insane to me. But I really hope he lands on his feet and that things can get resolved. I really do hope Nintendo does reach out because he's pretty big now. I mean, he's not just any creator on the platform. But if Nintendo went off the deep end one day and got rid of all the Nintendo creators that they didn't like, YouTube might be in trouble at that point. YouTube might have to set up new rules. But legally, the laws would have to change too. So Nintendo stops taking advantage of them just to hurt people because they don't like the content. But they need to legally justify it. And when it comes to copyright, you can't just say that's mine. You need to legally justify why it's yours. I think that's the most important thing for anybody being hit with copyright is that they can go read and see what they did wrong or be able to go challenge in court. Because right now it's very lopsided. I have to prove that I own the content, but that's not true. I have to prove that they don't own the content. And I think that's bullshit. I think they need to prove to me that they own the content so I can turn around and say, no, it's actually mine, and here is why. And that is what the systems need to be on the internet. And yes, it's going to cost money. Yes, governments are going to have to change, but it's up to us to fix that situation as voters and things like that. But anyhow, away from that, if Point Crow ever saw this, I want him to understand he has affected the community more than I think he knows. And I think he's a very humble guy. But I hope he does understand his Zelda stuff and the other things he's done. I've seen him work with other creators and things. But I do hope he knows he's probably the reason why some people are still alive today. Because his content brings just utter joy to people's lives. And one day, if I have that kind of reach, I really hope that companies have figured it out and I can do that stuff without barriers. So hopefully he can continue to make his Zelda content because I think it easily is some of the best content on YouTube when it comes to gaming. It's just a lot of fun to watch what he does. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not trying to get too deep here. I don't know why I'm pretending like you'd ever hear that, but for the rest of you, thank you. Let me put some love in chat and we'll get out of here. I may have lost today, but I don't really care. It's a video game. That sounds weird, but I wasn't even mad. As soon as I knew I lost, I was like, oh, that's my fault. I should have learned the typings of these before today. I've seen the typings, the Pokemon types, but I just didn't put the work in. So, Greggles, thank you for the love too. Is there anything else? No, I got to get out here, get dressed, go get my meds, it looks like. So, tomorrow there probably won't be a show. Be on the Discord. Like, subscribe. I forgot all that today, but who cares? But the important thing is get on the Discord because I will put it in the announcements. Also, Twitter. I still use it. I mean, it seems pretty quiet right now, and hopefully it doesn't go down the shitter too much. But I'll find new social media when I have better focus, which hopefully these meds do. So, Spoony Beard, everybody who was here today, thank you so much. April 24th, Breath of the Wild 100%. Other than that, as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. That's all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. I've been getting sleep, but I don't think I'm getting enough of it. Like 5-6 hours, and I just wake up and I'm ready. Just exist. I'm tired, but I can't fall back to sleep. I don't know what it is. That's interesting, isn't it? Anyhow, have a great rest of your week, if I don't see you. Rest of April. I was like, what month is it? Rest of your April will be Breath of the Wild 100%. April 24th, as I said. We're going to have to play really well. And those are going to be long days. We're talking 6 to 10 hours every day that I'm playing. So, really, it has to be 8 to 10, but let's see if I can get away with 6 to 10. If I'm tired one day, I need to take time off, my hip and things like that. But it's your physical health. Be taking care of that health and all that stuff. And yeah, that's it. Go play some Pokemon and don't lose the ending like I did. See ya.